All right. Good morning. We are back. Gordon Dixon, DJ Sayre. We are covering the South Carolina Regional of the 30th annual BullShooter Regional Tour. And I have some sound on somewhere. Now I do not.
Yay.
It's good to be with you this morning. We are covering the Pro-Am. We've got Danny Delfino and Elmer taking on Brandon Kessler and Tom.
How come Elmer and Tom don't get last names?
Because I don't know their last names.
So it's Tom Mead and Elmer Kempt.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. Also, Tom goes by Big Sexy, and Big Sexy throws 9 marks. That is sexy.
That is the sexiest thing. Yeah, absolutely.
And Elmer goes by Hoss. I think I would have had those backwards.
Yep. Yeah, well, I feel like Elmer could go either way.
True.
So I dropped the bracket into the chat if on Facebook. If you want to click on that, you can follow along. The boards are connected this weekend, so you'll get live updates of where everyone is in each of the matches. This is a third round for some, a second round for others. Playing 3 out of 5 on the winner side and 2 out of 3 on the loser side. As Big Sexy falls off a little bit there. Looks like some people might just be joining, so I will drop the bracket into the chat one more time. So you can follow along.
Oh, Danny narrowly missing 3 in the black, but really needed all 6 to take the point lead and make a difference in this one. Tom only needs 2 bulls for leg number 1. This is 3 out of 5. So the winner side will play 3 out of 5, loser side 2 out of 3. All 3 of our brackets today about the same size. We may run into a little bit of conflict, all finishing up same time. But yeah, decent sized bracket here today.
Yeah, the other events running the women's doubles combo and then open doubles 501, or is it cricket?
I think it's all cricket.
Yep.
On the pro and the men's side.
So we will prioritize the Pro-Am, especially early on, and we'll try to finagle to where we can see at least all of the finals of each of these, because the Pro-Am's playing 3 out of 5, and I think that's the only bracket that is doing that. We may get some separation between the 3 to cover some more. Lovely to see some new qualifiers for the BullShooter Invitational yesterday, finishing up in the singles. Dustin Holt won the singles, but Trevor Sellers, the second place, I believe, is going to get that that spot from the from that singles event, And then Kelly Tybalt, who double dipped Shay Cole, earning her spot in that BullShooter Invitational as well. Very impressive last evening.
Yeah, both of those actually were double dips. So makes you wonder, is it better to have the seat or to come in fresh?
Does it make you wonder?
I'll take take the seats. No, actually, I mean, we've talked about this. If you think both players are completely even, like it's a coin flip game, then in order to pull off the dip, like you have to assume that the player coming from the loser side would win 7 out of 10.
Yeah, which is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, when looking at it, you basically have to weigh, would the player coming out of the losers win 7 out of 10 or more against this opponent? And I think very rarely will you see that. But we see double dips more often than that. Danny and Elmer trying to fight in this one. Going
Big
first.
Sexy needs one of those big 9 marks.
Looking up. Ooh. Young Matthew McConaughey coming to the board. Yeah. Probably should have switched after the first one. Only needing 2 17s, but I like taking advantage of the 20. Only going to find one triple, though.
Yeah, with an X on there, just I think looking for a little extra protection. Brandon with a pretty good leg going here, though.
Yeah, Brandon's been getting out and playing a little more. I know he travels a good bit with the company, but I feel like he's actually playing more than usual. So I wonder if there's not a little bit of the bug coming back for Brandon.
Legs starting to get away from Danny and Elmer.
Yeah, and this would put him down 2-0 if they did lose this one.
Three bulls. Oh, not going to happen. Small opening. Now, Danny put in 5 at the end of the last leg. Doesn't quite find that, but does tie up the score.
Yeah, at least makes Brandon think about this. Yeah, I kind of figured he would do this because a triple takes away the 3-dart finish. Yeah, smart play there. You don't want to go bull and then flat out and have your opponent only need 4 marks to steal the leg. I may have thrown my first one at it. If I hit a double, then I feel more confident about my next 2. But yeah, I think Brandon did the right thing. Oh, Elmer gonna make Tom think about it a little bit. We'll see if Tom plays the same way, only needing 2 bulls. Oh, he's just gonna drill it first start.
The game's a heck of a lot easier if you got double bulls in your pocket.
True story. So Brandon and Tom up 2-0. Must-win leg here for Elmer and Danny.
Yeah, tough in this format. They have a chance to start again, but we'll give the start to Brandon and Tom if they win. Double-edged sword.
Danny missing the big number. But does end up closing it in the end. A 7 mark here from Brandon. And he'll take the point lead and shut down the 20. 9 especially.
Oh.
Well, he finds a 7, but one of the triples in the wrong place.
Elmer a little snatchy on that third. So 24-point lead going into the corners. Danny choosing to start on the 15s.
I'll tell you, that's Brandon Kessler's best number on the board.
The 15s?
So I've played a good bit of doubles with Brandon, and we typically, when we play, the formats are double in, double out, and his in double is double 15. He loves him some 15. In fact, the last time we played together, he wasn't going double 15 at first, and I just kind of looked at him like, "What are you doing?" Because he's money on it. Like honestly, like it's. I wish I hit my open double the way that he hits the double 15, and he was like kind of struggling to get in at first by not going for it, and he's like, "Oh, I just haven't been feeling it lately." I was like, "You stop it. That is your honey pot. That is what you hit." And then the rest of the day, he first or second darted double 15 the entire time.
That's hilarious.
Then it became a joke. Like every time he hit the double 15, like I'm looking at him with a shocked face or something like that. He just kind of kept looking at me like, "Stop it! I know, stop it."
Brandon doing the right things, making sure that one big shot doesn't upset the apple cart here.
One more for the lead. Oh, just misses. So Tom could potentially take this one down with a hat trick.
Not going to be this time. Now, there is a game shot here. Start with a bull. Falls out into the 17. Expect Brandon probably going to stay on the 17 until he finds a triple. Found it straight away and closes it out. So your winners here, Tom Mead and Brandon Kessler, 3-0. Well, we are going to take a trip around the bracket, find the next match, and we will be right back. In the meantime, head over to BullShooter.com and find the next tournament nearest to you. We've got a couple more this year, and then we'll, of course, be into the new year. I believe the first weekend in January we get back to it. But yeah, find a flyer, come out, play with us. Maybe we'll have you on the stream talking about you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We've got another Pro-Am match here. Dad, I'm going to let you give the players' names.
So we have Rick Scarberry and Jermaine Kirkendall taking on Alan Bug and Mikey Wallace.
The old tumbleweed.
Or Tumbleweed.
Nine mark there from the main event. Jermaine, fresh off the 9 mark. Coming back with 6.
Yeah, throws 3 more triples, but one of them a triple 3. Trying to climb back into this leg.
Yeah, great standard from all 4 players. See what Allen chooses to do here. Take the stab. Just 6 marks on the 20. Continues to post that pressure. Nine, 6, 5. Great set of marks there from Jermaine.
What just happened? It looks like he's got 7 in there, and I think it registered 5.
Oh.
Yeah, that
9, 6. Yeah, 9, 6, 7. That's even better. Oh yeah.
I don't know what Mikey's arguing about. The darts were still on the board.
Do you think he was pushing back on?
It looked like it. Like I kind of read his lips to say like, well, I don't know that. like the darts are in the board, and if we back it up, we can see what it scored.
Interesting.
They're still debating it, whatever it is.
Yeah, seems a funny thing to push back on. Good last there from Allen. Good fight here. 17s versus the 20s and the 19s.
Yeah, Maine with the 5.75, kind of keeping his team in contention here. Or what was it, 9, 6, 7? I just made up numbers.
You did. 967 is it.
Jermaine with the 12, 28, 13 coming through here.
Another 5 mark takes a stab at that 20. They're chipping away. Mike and Alan need a first or second dart triple to really get a chance, and it's not going to happen. Now the opportunity is on Rick to go ahead and close out with a 3 mark.
Yeah. If he catches a triple 19, well, not now. I was going to say he may add some score. Now he needs a triple 19 just to shut it down. So blown opportunity there for Rick.
We got some rules debates going on in the Facebook.
Oh yeah.
Here.
What's the debate?
Well, some are saying that if it flighted the single, then that's what it should have counted as. But if the dart's stuck in the board, that's what scores.
So, yeah, that's an antiquated way of thinking. That the board doesn't lie. Like, no, if the darts are there, you back them up. Now, if the darts would have been pulled, obviously we don't know. But one way that a lot of the dart companies are going is what they're calling the player's advantage. So whatever benefits the shooter. So like if that dart would have actually been a single but registered a triple, he would get to keep it. If it's in the triple but registers a single, he gets to keep it, or he gets to change it to the triple, which I really like that. But I think the easiest thing is, hey, where's the dart? That's what you get.
Yep. I think that should always be the first and foremost.
The only slippery slope there is getting the honesty of people backing up darts that benefit them. And that's why I like the shooter's advantage. Look at Mikey. Big shot there. Couple of triples. Taking the lead and shutting down that 17 finally.
Alan, it's the flaw of the throw being too cluttered. I don't even know if those words have ever been in that order before.
Do what?
It's the flaw of the throw being too cluttered. If it hits the flight, I've had many say to me through league, sorry, it hit the flight first.
Well, sure it did. But it's all in where it lands.
Yeah.
Like, naturally, that's why it registered a single, because it hit the dart that was already in the single. But that doesn't mean that you don't get the triple. Great shot there by Maine, found 5 bulls. But Mike only needs a hat trick to take this leg.
Ooh, he finds the double with the second. Oh, and you saw that Gitchy third.
Well, he did miss good into the 16, but it didn't push the bull. So 3 for Rick. We'll get a look at the 16 for the win. It's not going to happen now. So 1 bull for Allen.
So great leg. I mean, ultimately there was a lot of parity in the averages there, which tends to favor the team going first. But 1-0. to Mike and Alan, Jermaine, to get us started. Again, parity between the two teams. 7-2 plays 7-2. And Jermaine on fire, finding a 9 mark. Can Alan respond?
Yeah, honestly, after the last leg and this one so far, it really does look like a pro-am event. Both Maine and Bug, the two pros on their teams, playing very well. Both were above a 5 last time, and the partners both struggling a bit, as we see both of them averaging a 2.0 here. Last time, both were 3.5-ish marks a turn.
Yeah, 7-9. Last two scoring rounds for Jermaine. Oh, slack 3.
But I feel like you played that one pretty safe.
No,
They
did. They looked they looked to do the job that was intended. Close on out.
Oh, Alan makes a mistake. He caught it, thankfully, before he threw another dart at it. But yeah, he thought he was opening a number. They're all having a good laugh about it.
It's odd to see somebody catch it after the close.
Yeah, typically you kind of don't look at the board unless you're in question. Now go 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost played to his benefit.
Yeah, he didn't know he was trying to be a hero. What can Tumbleweed do here? A 7 mark. Brings him right back into this. So a leg that was looking pretty good after kind of capitalizing on a slip there from Allen. Jermaine back in those triples. Nine, 7, 3, 7. Staying heavy. Oh, rattles in 6 more. So the mistakes of Scarberry continue to plague Jermaine as he comes back to the board behind again.
Does still have the 20, though. Taking a long time on this shot. Should be pretty straightforward here. You got the 20 to score on. Well, I think he might have blocked it.
Well, and honestly, I mean, he's got to do so much work with each one of his turns.
Yeah, at a certain point,
what's more the advantage.
At a certain point, it does start to weigh on you of, oh man, I have to throw 7 marks or 9 marks. Looks like Rick's going to help out on this one.
Yeah, honestly, Rick being down when he comes to the board is almost a blessing because it pushes him to have to throw points.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him stay there on the third too.
Yep.
My belief is the player that's playing better is more likely to hit the triple. So why put a slash on it? We've seen a couple shots where Maine's had to go single to close a number. So up 27. A single 20 won't push the bull, but a triple will take away the 3-dart finish. So that dart basically irrelevant unless they score more. Oh, I guess there was no 3-dart finish. Sorry, I only needed 5.
How about that?
But yeah, 3-3.
Rick needs to find it here. Oh, and he finds the double bull. Does get the closeout. So 2 very competitive games here, 1-1. As we head into the third, we are playing best 3 out of 5. So looking around the bracket, the winner of this will play what? Which I am unsure as who's on that team.
Team what?
Yep.
It is Robert Walter and Seth Mero.
Thanks, Dad.
Got you.
We've got Moore and Holt already out into the semifinals. They just defeated Brandon Kessler and Tom. I forgot his name. Mead. They are awaiting the winner of this, who plays what? And on the bottom half of the bracket, we got Rams Rec taking on, I'm assuming, Donnie Lassie and Trent Sumner.
Yep.
And then at the very bottom,
Rams Rec is Jody Ward and Ram Guevara Jr.
is Barry and Channing taking on Most Hated.
So Barry Bear and Channing Atkinson and Mike Patterson and David Carter. And that will be our next match on stream. The Most Hated and Barry and Channing. As soon as this one is over, is Weed Bug running away with this leg. Going first, both players 6+.
Yeah, you felt Tumbleweed found a little something there at the back end of that last leg. Weren't able to overcome going second there, but certainly started to find it regularly. And there he polishes off this leg. So just like that, 2-1 up. Jermaine going to get him started in the fourth. Good last, saves the turn, but damage is already being done. Jermaine with a chance here to really push this leg very quickly towards the end.
Yeah, we're trending for a decider.
Good morning, Mr. Tim Goodwin.
Top of the morning to you. It's not morning where we are.
That's true. We get a little extra hour tonight, too, I believe.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Is tonight the night?
I think.
Well, I could use an extra hour, that's for sure. Oh, I think we got a misregister there as well. So, since we had the huge debate in the chat, what should he do now? Because they weren't cluttered. But does the fair and honest thing. Takes where the dart landed. Allen putting in a 9 mark, but probably not enough this late in the leg. As Rick putting a leg together here, averaging 5.5 marks a turn. By far the best leg we've seen out of him so far.
So, to polish off this leg's worth of one-way traffic, the main event needs a hat trick. Does well to get around that first dart. This one looking like it's going 5 for sure. So everybody starts stretching their cork muscle. And it's going to be tumbleweed to cork.
He corked the first game, too. He actually won it. But I don't think he's going to win this one.
No, he does not. So, from 2-1 down, Jermaine and Rick Scarberry now the favorites to take this match 3-2. Now, Jermaine has started well. Each opportunity. He's going to do it again.
Don't get much better. 3 in the bed on the 20s to open.
And look at that from Rick. Little icing on top. We saw Mike hit heavy on the 18s earlier in the match. Comes with a nice 7 mark. But after the ton 80 start, Jermaine plays it safe after the first. Oh, needs to find a treble and doesn't even find a single. So here is the first nail in the coffin. Can Rick deliver? Good enough. Down 70, running out of real estate. Mike probably needs at least another 7, if not 9 here.
He does manage to find a triple with his third. Taking advantage of having the 20. Maine's going to close both corners and find a bull. Pretty much putting a stranglehold on this leg in the match.
Yeah, Scarberry polishing it off there with a double bull. Jermaine doing most of the work there. Win that one in 5. All right, we're going to take a spin through the bracket. I believe we had to get the other quarterfinal going.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Well, it's getting unassigned, and I'm changing it.
We'll be back with more darts right after this. All right, we are back covering the South Carolina Regional and this 38th annual BullShooter Regional Tour. We're watching the Pro-Am this morning, or into the afternoon now. We got a good one here. Dad, who are we going to be watching?
We got Barry Bear and Channing Atkinson taking on Mike Patterson and Mike Carter.
Let's hear it in the chat. Who you guys got? I'm familiar with Carter and Patterson, less so with their opponents here.
Did I say Mike Carter? I meant Dave Carter. They're technically both named Dave. Barry firing in a 9 to open.
Had the pleasure of playing with David at Darts for Dogs one year. A big blind draw here in the Ohio State region.
Man, the chat was quick to correct me. I know Dave's name, I promise. It was just a mistake. I said Mike again by accident.
Yeah, I got basted yesterday for Travis Sellers. It is Trevor, sir.
It's good to know our chat is perfect. Much like Barry's darts. Oh, he misses. But a very strong opening for Barry so far. Patterson with a 2.5. Gonna need to at least double that. Problem is Barry is playing so well.
Yeah, only a 3 mark, but job done. Still with the 19s and 18s lead. Can Carter hit another 6 or 7 here on the 15s? The chat is also overwhelming on the Patterson Carter train. See if they start flip-flopping after this performance from Barry.
I mean, I understand it. Dave's a likable guy. So is Patterson. Gosh.
Patterson, the amateur on the team, clearly.
This is only the first leg. To get to this point, look at both of these teams' runs, because this is now top 8 of the winner side to go to the semis. So for Barry and Channing, they won 3-0 in their last match, 3-0 in the one before that, and they had a bye. So they have not dropped a leg, including this one. For Most Hated, they won 3-0 in their last one and received a forfeit in their first one. So that was the first leg loss for Mike and Dave and Barry and Channing still a clean slate. And the winner of this one will actually take on Trent Sumner and Donnie Lassie.
That's a strong team.
Yes.
We've gotten a couple of looks at Donnie this regional tour. Trent, I haven't seen in a while, but has always been a very solid shot.
Here comes Channing, firing in 719s. Hey, what? If Barry and Channing have been playing like this the whole time, it explains why they haven't dropped a leg.
Good find there from Carter. And Channing snatches the 20 away. And a little bit of opening there. A lot of work to do, but David's starting off well.
Yeah,
Nice
I feel like everybody's starting to regress towards the mean. Channing and Barry cooling off from the 7-0 pace they opened with, and Dave and Mike coming up towards that 5 mark. But Channing back in there with 7 marks.
And only a 2 mark from Patterson. So that 2-number lead may stand. Oh, he tries to snag the 18.
Oh, slack visit there from Dave. But was enough to take a 2-point lead.
Yes, Dave's struggling to carry his amateur here.
Third
Channing picks off that double 18. So very quickly, this is looking like 2-0 to Barry and Channing. Good last there from Mike, but not enough. Barry now hat trick to take that 2-0 lead. And there it is. So Mike will start the third leg here. But the precarious position of being down 2-0, even if they win here, Barry and Channing will get to start.
Mike opening on the 19s.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to mix it up a bit.
I feel like that's best case scenario.
Yeah, 100%. That was 100% a dud from Barry as far as shot selection.
Well, Dave's probably been the hotter hand so far, and he gets to throw at the 20. He does find 4.
And finally, a couple of slack turns. Chance to open up a lead. And Patterson again just pulling the ripcord on throwing any more 20s.
Channing trying to get back into it on the 16s. Fine. 9? I think we might be getting some misregisters. It looked like 7 to me. We saw that earlier where the triple had to be corrected.
Yeah, and actually, I think that's the exact same hole where Jermaine landed as well, just high on the inside corner of that treble 6. Playing aggressive in this third leg. I like it. It's the time to do it.
Ooh, Patterson with some aggression. I don't really like it. Having the 20.
I don't like that shot from Carter. Needed to go back to that the 20. And we did get a hold of kind of the boots on the ground there, where we'll take a look at the board, see if we can clean up any stuck segments there around that 16. Following this match, of course. David needs to be careful to protect that 20. No, he's got the point lead.
Just unlucky there, finding a couple of triple tens. It does extend the point lead.
And that might do it for this leg. Clean shot for Patterson. And a double bull.
And a wink.
Throwing 2 doubles in a turn. How dare you, sir?
1 recommended. So Dave, 1 bull to take the first leg for them. Go down 2-1. But this, the important one, gonna have to break the throw for Mike and Dave.
Throwing at doubles when your average is cresting 2.8 for the match. Not recommended. And look at this. Fires in a 9 mark to start. Barry. Great shot. Somehow smashes one in there. Way to stay with it. Channing really feeds off of Barry.
Yeah, I think that's fair. When Barry was playing really well in the first 2 legs, it seemed like Channing was playing better.
Carter finds the trouble. Chipping away. But the man who's perfect is back to the board. $20s are still free.
Mike gonna look to open the bigger number and take away the 20. Great shot. That'll make Channing think. Yeah, I think that's a forced error there from Mike to Channing. Dave needs 7 for the lead.
It's not going to give him, but still a slash on 2. So Barry could be losing a couple of marks here, even if he does complete the closeout here.
And now Mike going 17. Odd shot selection.
$17 to close.
Went for the double, landed outside.
Hate to see it. Literally hate to see it. Carter gets to stay on the number he picked. Only 3, though. So 5, 6, 7, Barry. Averages say this is going to hurt. It does, but not nearly to the point it could have. 4 15s, and I think we're going to see Mike take a shot. He still may. Oh, he doesn't even take the point lead.
So Channing can shut it down. Well, he even misses good into the 16, missing the bull. Well, great shot there from Channing. So Dave's probably going to need 5 bulls here. And even that may not be enough. Triple 16, maybe?
Yeah, I think the shot at the 16 to try to pressurize the hat trick.
Well, P-hole first start. So Barry wraps this one up, moves into the semifinal. I think we're going to get them right back up as they're our first semifinal ready. So, yeah, we'll get that queued up. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we got our first semifinal. You know him. You love him. It's Barry and Channing. Donnie Lassie and Trent Sumner. Also on the board. First look of them today. We are getting down to it. This is the semi that is already set. The other one is waiting on a game 5 to determine who plays Moore and Holt. So I believe we will be able to get that match as well at the conclusion of this one.
Yeah, I would say unless this one takes an extreme amount of time. Donnie finally finding a triple.
Barry not finding the triples as regularly as the last match yet, but still pretty consistent. Big triple a turn. Channing going to find his first triple as well. Great shot from Trent. Looking to close out this first leg.
Here comes Channing. Firing in 7/16s. Trent only going to find one mark. Big shot there from Channing. Taking a 49-point lead and shutting down the 19s. Donnie going to have to make something happen on the 15s. Oh, he's going to that line.
So controlling most of this leg, and it's now on its head here on the last quarter. Barry and Channing now one bull away. 5 bulls will take the lead. It's not going to happen. So Channing, 1 bull, take a 1-0 lead.
So Donnie to lead us out in leg number 2. This is more of the Trent that we know. Firing in a couple of triples.
Donnie's stretching out for this one. Donnie Lassie needing to step up here. Looking like this is another leg that could get turned on its head on the back end if they're not careful.
Nine mark there from Trent. 180 points.
Yep, he was worried about it as well, but great shot from Channing, pulling back 102 of them straight away. And Barry trying to put the dagger in there.
Oh, and the first slack visit we see from Trent in this leg. Only 2 marks.
I mentioned there's a turn here.
Yeah, Donnie just not playing well this match so far.
Yeah, would have liked to have seen him take a shot there at the 17 just to try to get something going. Because Barry and Channing taking chances up a leg. Maybe we'll see Trent do it here. Yeah, good shot. Now, Channing did have a finish there. What can Donnie do? Can he polish it off with a hat trick? He's looking to add some more points. Three bulls and a triple 15 to take this second leg here for Barry. There's two of the bulls. Ends up finding four. So 38-point deficit for Trent. Now he needs a treble 15 and three bulls.
I don't think he's going to leave it. Oh, he is. Well, that didn't push the bull. So Channing now just needs one bull and a triple 15. And he gets nothing.
Wow.
So Donnie, after having a miserable leg, could put in a hat trick here and take this one.
So three bulls and a trip 15. The shot again.
Oh, my.
He's got him. Oh, he falls just short. Is that in the trip 3? Yep. Or trip 2, sorry.
Yes.
What a whack at it. Barry Bear taking chances. How aggressive is Trent going to be?
He was aggressive last time. This time, going to stay on the 15s the whole time. I'd say that was a wise decision.
Yeah, need to flip-flop rolls here. Need to get the point lead as Trent comes to the board. I think this should be an all 15s shot. Playing with fire.
Yep. Barry gets 2 darts at it. Oh, but he's going to come away with just one mark. So now Trent just needs 3 singles.
Yeah, if Barry's gotten a shot at the trip 15 twice now, needing 3 bulls beforehand, that's just not, you don't want to make that shot even easier for him.
Oh, Trent gets a dart at the bull for the leg and misses low. And Channing's going to flatline. So Donnie only needs 1 bull to tie us up at 1 leg apiece. And there it is.
My goodness, my goodness. Got away with one there, I think. But as it stands, 1 apiece in this first semifinal.
And Trent and Donnie actually going to change the throwing order here. I like this. Wait. He almost forfeited it. Yeah, I think wise decision here. Trent clearly the better player at the moment. So making the call to switch. And Barry only gonna open with 2. Trent's that type of player too. When he gets to feeling it, look out.
Well, and Trent doesn't give a whole lot away in how he's feeling either.
No, he's not that expressive, but I feel like you can kind of tell by the level of like seriousness on his face whether he's into it or not.
Well, I think we talked about it yesterday. Like when you feeling it, the pace also increases.
Yep.
And I think that's something that's definitely a telltale sign from Trent. Good 6, Mark. Again, if you're just joining us, we're watching the Pro-Am in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Tour. And Donnie going to find a good last triple there. So to go 1-all, was that the first leg lost for Barry and Channing?
Yes. Or no, Mike and Dave took one leg off of him. No, they didn't. Or wait, yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Only a single 17 there from Donnie. Of all the places where we see Donnie being conservative, shooting points, that did not seem like the one. So, open season here for Trent. Chooses the 16 first, over to the other corner. Finds a single in double quick time from 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Looks like the story for Trent and Triple D. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that second dart's thrown at the triple. He hits a single, and then he only needs a fat. I just don't understand it.
I mean, let's steel man the argument. The doubles are bigger.
Sure.
I just don't know that they're that much bigger that the potential downside of missing outside makes up for it. Because you can miss left and right of a smaller target, aim small, miss small, and still find the single.
Yeah, I've come around to the fact that at a certain level, the players are good enough that they're probably not going to miss the double that often anyways, but they're also not going to miss the triple that often. So I just don't understand the logic. So Trent now 8-point lead, only needs one to shut it down.
Two bulls needed to close it out, but this one could get dicey. Donnie just refusing to shoot the right darts here.
Well, he took the first one at it and then went up, but I think Barry's going to steal this. Yeah. So 2-1 advantage for Barry and Channing.
Yeah, another leg where it looked to be all in hand. So must-win leg for Trent and Triple D. This again, a semifinal. We're looking to go 2-1 up, but find themselves 2-1 down. And a pour open from Trent. And not a pour open from Barry. So Barry jumping all over him here in the last 6 darts. 5 darts, actually. And another dart missed outside. Throwing it doubles. Trent trying to make up for it. Rushed the third, though. Couldn't get that third one out of his hand fast enough.
Trent going to think about this one. Really needs to load up the 18s. I think losing that last leg is really wearing on Trent. because he played well enough to win, but his partner Donnie just struggling. And Barry gonna make him pay. Looking like one-way traffic here.
Yeah, it does not look like a fifth leg is going to be needed. Because we know when Barry's playing well, Channing's going to play well. Yeah, a little air of resignation there from Trent.
So 3 bulls now for Channing to book his team's place in the king seat match. He'll find 2. There it is. So Barry and Channing do get past Trent and Donnie to make their way into the king seat match. We will have that other semifinal queued up right now, so don't go anywhere. More darts to come.
All right, we got our other semifinal. We got Todd Moore and Dustin Holt taking on the main event, Jermaine Kirkendall. Oh, and Rick Scarberry. Jermaine playing very well the last time we saw him. First time we've gotten a look at Dustin, our singles champion from yesterday. Double dipping Trevor Sellers.
Everybody opening up with 7 so far. Todd's not going to follow suit. Only 5. Only 5.
Yeah, wonderful standard here, early doors. Only
Dustin
2 from Dustin.
Yeah. So round 1 was good from everybody. Round 2, not so much.
Yeah, everybody falling off a bit. Todd saying, hey, wait a minute, guys. The 5 mark guy from the first round
now has a 7.
He's staying heavy.
Now the leader on the board, averaging 6 marks a turn. Oh, but Dustin follows with 9. Officially 8. Rick with back-to-back 1 mark turns. Todd's staying hot.
Yeah, this is where you start seeing the teams rise to the top. Sometimes the pro can carry through a couple of rounds. And I can't remember, but I know I've seen Todd before.
Yeah, agreed.
My assumption is there was a time when he was a pro and maybe fallen off the list. So Jermaine to get us started in the second leg. Dustin playing aggressive. Going second, up a leg. I like loosening up a little bit. Shows faith in the partner. Big shot, 180. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again, but he follows with a 9. Rick takes a big shot and takes the 19 away. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate the history there. For those not in the chat, Todd is from the Illinois, Bloomington area and was a good pro and retired to Florida. Which, if you can play darts and retire to Florida, you did something right.
It's my retirement plan.
Play until you can go live in Florida?
I'm going to run a fishing charter in Florida.
Oh, 6 mark there from Rick. Yeah, I would love to say that that was anywhere in my life's plan. But I would make a mess of that boat. Dad don't have no sea legs, Dad.
You can do the shallower charters. You don't have to do deep sea. Because you're good as long as you can see land, right?
That's what I thought, but the last little sea turtle excursion, I was chumming quickly.
Well, you got the fish close to you, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes. Oh no. Everybody in the boat enjoyed the entertainment that I provided.
Oh, another bull for the leg. So we are tied up at 1 apiece.
Dustin opens up, leaves it an option here for Jermaine straight away. Dustin going to make it hurt. 9 mark back at him. Look at this from Todd. All around the bottom of the board. Looking to go 2-1 up.
Quickly.
Yeah, again, Scarberry dragging behind here in terms of the averages. Three bulls. Double will do it. There it is. Dustin Holt and Todd Moore, 2-1 up. Rick Scarberry and Jermaine Kirkendall. So they will start leg 4. How strong will they start leg 4? Good follow there from Rick. Kind of turning the screws. Wanting to send this to a decider. And Todd with a 9 mark. And a 9 answer.
Looking like we might be playing all 5.
Certainly looking that way. Nine, 7 for Todd Moore.
I think that board's still misregistering. I think both Todd and Maine benefited from it.
Yeah, did Jermaine acknowledge as he walked past Dustin, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of threw his hands up to say, like, my bad. But I'm pretty sure Todd got one as well.
Well, here we go. Deciding leg in the semifinal. Dustin, not even close. Should be a main start here. And it will be.
So Maine to kick it off. I feel like this entire leg is going to depend on Rick Scarberry. Both legs he played decent. They won. The other two, he was pretty awful, and they lost handily.
And Jermaine, we're talking about Rick, but Jermaine really just opened the door here. And Dustin does not walk through.
Take that 20. He does.
And there's a big shot from Dustin.
Yeah, he wanted all three. He wanted all three, but I think the 7 was enough. Here comes Rick. He's looking up. Drills the 9 mark. Well, he may be making me right.
Todd deciding if another 16, potentially 48. Oh, takes the shot over at the 17. So worst leg we've seen from Jermaine.
Another good shot from Dustin.
Great match. Good back and forth here. Rick really stepping up when needed. Seven mark reply from Todd. Jermaine now playing his part.
Only 4 from Dustin.
That big 7 mark average. They just keep going in for Rick. Takes a swing at a double, but stays inside. So able to close it up. Now they're always a hucklebuck away, and Todd is not throwing poorly. He's been a little unlucky to not catch the first two trebles, but looks like you're going to get away with it. He only finds 3. Big darts from Jermaine, putting this one all but out of reach. We are going to have a brief intermission. We're going to change out the dart head on this machine.
Rick needs one more bull. Oh, doesn't get it, but Todd does not have a 3-dart finish.
So it came down to the start. Jermaine didn't open up well, but they had the darts in this leg. And there it is. Final bull. So Jermaine Kirkendall and Rick Scarberry headed to the king seat match. Dustin Holt and Todd Moore are going to have to do it in the hard way in the losers bracket. But again, we are going to step away for just a second. We're going to replace the dart head here in the bullpen. See if we can correct that misregistering 16. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more darts here from South Carolina. All right, we got our ladies' queen seat match. Who do we got, Dad? Actually, I think all of the names are actually up there. Alicia Alexander playing Alyssa Woods, or with Alicia Woods, Shay Cole, and Olivia Terry. Both rounding out this match. So the ladies are playing 2 out of 3, open in, open out, freeze rule. 301 for the first leg. I believe we'll then see cricket, and then if needed, it'll be 501 stacked. So once we get to the queen seat, it's kind of blinking, you'll miss it. The way these ladies hit the bull. So no finish. Just looking to bring it down, and she does. How much pressure? Oh, it's not going to be much. Good last dart. But Shay Cole certainly able to take this out. Now it's really on. Oh, no. No chance to the second dart.
Open out, that's not the right way to shoot that. 61 remaining, the 11 bull would be the right route because a single 15 doesn't leave you a finish.
A 159 was a finish.
So 80 for Olivia. Double 14. Well, the flight gave her a double 9. I'd say it landed outside. Just be thankful it didn't bust you.
All right, 98. Should start on the bull. Yep, 50 for 48.
But she's frozen. She can't take it out.
Oh, that pesky freeze rule. Two single eights will do it. First leg to Shay and Olivia. Big start. 7 mark on the 20.
Shay gonna respond with 7 on the 19s.
Alicia playing aggressive there. Is Olivia going to take a shot? She does. So 4 18s and Shay can take a whack at that 20. She's not going to find him. Still takes a whack at the 20. Oh, only finds 1. What can Alexander do here? Trying to take the 18 away. It's not going to happen. So, opportunity here. Shay finds a triple early in this turn. Maybe looking to win this one 2 straight. She did that a couple of times yesterday, too. 2 darts in hand, just needed 2 to close and stayed.
Yeah, only needing 2 singles. You would think she would go ahead and switch if you're going to throw any of it, any at all.
Yeah, I understand the argument as well for just all 3 at the triple 18.
Yeah.
But if you're going to take one over there, it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, and Olivia misses the single.
Alexander going to take a shot. It looks like at the double 18. So now just 1 mark on each will move us to the next number with the team leading the match. Leading here. And there it is. Buries the treble 18. Going to need to make up 48 points Good last there. Alyssa does find a treble. Real lungy on that dart. And only a single mark. Time to make a move. Miss Woods.
This is a solid move. Got the point lead, shut down the 18. Forcing Olivia to have to open a new number.
Trying to. Decided to stay there and found the treble. Great shot. 62-point deficit. So Alicia Woods comes to the Aki. I was going to say, look how fast she erases that. But she did not fully erase it. Olivia taking a step back here. Knows this is a big shot.
Just narrowly missing the triple 15, which would have pretty much put this one away, but instead, Alicia now with an opportunity needs 7 for a 1-point advantage, but only going to hit 3. Alyssa unable to find a triple as well.
Frustration here from Alexander. Not finding that trouble. Right next door. And that may do it. 2:15s now to close with a 110-point lead. Headed into Bullseyes. And a cherry on top bullseye there. So looking like Alicia and Alyssa going to have to do this the hard way. Win the third place match to come back.
There it is. So Olivia and Shay do take the queen seat. For Alyssa and Alicia, they will be battling the loser takes third place match. But we're going to jump back to the Pro-Am where we have our king seat match coming up. So don't go anywhere. More darts to come.
All right, we join our king seat match. Here in the Pro-Am in South Carolina. We are covering the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Tour. And we are getting down to it. We've got both the fourth place match and the king seat match running here. We've got Barry and Channing taking on Rick and Jermaine. Rick really finding his stride in the last match. If that continues, that may be a differentiator. But Barry and Channing have been playing well together today. Channing feeding off the big scores of Barry.
Rick putting another 6 mark.
So first leg against the darts. Looking like it's going to go to Jermaine and Rick. Touchdown Buckeyes. Doesn't clean it up, but probably no harm, no foul here. Big lead here for Rick and Jermaine. So 116 and 3 bulls to take the first leg. There's the 3 bulls, and there's a double 16. So Jermaine will start up the board, and Barry will get us started. Leg number 2. These might be the 2 most popular teams in the chat, too.
Maybe they've just shared the feed to get their people watching.
Patterson and Carter had a pretty good following. Come on, chat. Who you guys got?
Channing with a slack visit. We'll give Rick the opportunity to try to climb back into this leg.
$16-point lead, has the 20s and the 18s. Swings over to the 15s. Really was a big shot because that 15 doesn't go in, and Jermaine's got a shot here. Looked like he was going to take it anyways. And a double 16 to close. 12-point deficit. See if Rick's going to throw for the bull or around the horn for the 9 mark. Started throwing at triples. Transitioning to the bullseye. Does not find it. Why in the world would you play with fire like this? Jermaine up in points. And he's going to shut it down and make it 3-3. Absolutely senseless.
Putting a lot of pressure on your partner to have to hit a hat trick. And he does it. Miraculously, he finds a double with the last dart. But Barry really not thinking that shot through.
Jermaine finds the treble 20. Barry choosing not to score on the 17s to start. $140 points from Rick. And 119 back from Channing. Great shot.
Tell you what, you said there was a lot of love for these teams in the chat. This is the biggest crowd we've seen gathered around the board so far today, too. And I think they're all for Barry and Channing.
I would say maybe even for the weekend that we've seen thus far. So 108-point deficit here. Good shot there from Rick. Channing needs to pile in those bullseyes. Don't think it's enough. Yeah, one more bull. Jermaine cleans it up. Take a 2-1 lead in this king seat match. In our fourth place match, they are all tied up. TNC and Moore Holt, one apiece. As we see a 5-mark start there from Barry. An opening early from Jermaine. Hasn't happened often. Channing there to punish. Is this one destined to go to a decider?
It's still early yet in this, but I mean, this format is built for deciders.
I don't see it now. I can't find the comment. But when Barry took the shot to shot at the bull down in points, let Jermaine close out, and then Channing finished it up. There was a comment that was something to the effect of maybe Barry does that often, doesn't choose the right shots, which I don't know that we've seen a whole lot of that.
No, I can't say that I've seen too much of like poor shot selection out of Barry. To me, it just felt a little complacent. He thought that the lead was secure, so he was trying to finish the bulls to leave his opponent or his partner just a single for the win, and then it backfired. But I think you have to secure that lead in that spot.
Yeah, that single dart does so much.
Yeah, maybe you take the first dart at the bull because you got 3 chances to fall out into score anyways. But after the first dart, you got to secure it.
Only 5 for Jermaine. Probably needed more. Channing, 57 big ones, and shuts down that 16. So chugging along. Seven mark does tie it up, though. Oh, look at this. Big 9 mark trying to turn the tide here. Does close it, but wow. Pressing the shot from Rick Scarberry. He's got the tough one. He's got the easy one. Oh, and he's just outside. So Barry needs to tee off on this thing. And he does. 30 points. Pushing a bull.
Yeah, smart shot. I mean, Channing's proven to be able to take out 3 bulls for the leg, but I kind of like adding that pressure to this shot. Oh, and that's it right there. Snatchy third. And now Rick just needs 2 to take this match 3-1. There it is. So Rick and Maine get the king seat. And I thought I saw something happening there in the background. One of the guys watching seemed to be chirping at Maine. And now make.
Yeah, we're just watching this play out a little bit. Oh, it's always something. All right, so your king seat holders, Rick Scarberry and Jermaine Kirkendall, they will be awaiting the winner of Moore Holt and Barry and Channing. So Holt and Moore able to overcome T and C. So we're going to have them right back up in the bullpen here very shortly to see who faces back off against Rick Scarberry and Jermaine Kirkendall. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the Pro-Am cricket event down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All right, we're back. We got Dustin Holt. We got Todd Moore. We got Barry Bear. And we got Channing. What's Channing's last name?
Atkinson.
And we got a 7-mark start. We got it all.
We need a 9 mark.
Toads. We got a 7. We got a 6.
Well, that's not trending in the right direction.
Oh, we got a 7 again. So on paper, I would have gave Todd and Holt the nod in this one, even before the 2 7-mark opens.
Well, I think they're probably the on paper favorites to win it before the event started.
It's a good standard across the board. See what Todd can do here. Dustin finding 2 single 19s after the treble 20. So job done to move the score, but sets up a precarious situation here. And here we see it play out. Oh, he doesn't even take the shot. But, Dad, you get your 9 mark.
Yeah, 3 in the bed, filling it up.
Ooh, and Todd back-to-back. Less than ideal turns. And again, a player only needing 2 singles to have the point lead and the close does not take it. And they're going to pay for it. Dustin reels back 140 points. On what a big last stick. So again, we're watching the Pro-Am down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is the loser takes 3rd match. We are also keeping track of the ladies who are getting down to it as well, looking like they'll probably they'll probably have the loser takes 4th match here coming up. And actually, same with the men's doubles. Men's doubles already has one of the loser takes 4th matches completed. Or loser takes 5th, 6th, sorry, to go to that 4th place match. So all these brackets are winding down. We will follow this Pro-Am bracket through the finale, the finish here, and then circle back and see what we can catch with the women and the Open.
Yeah, it may work out that we go final. Big shot there from Todd.
Dustin Holt finishes it off. Just remember, this is 2 out of 3, so that puts them on the hill. So straight away, Barry and Channing playing for their tournament life, going from potential king seat holders to out of the tournament.
See what Todd wants to do with the lead. Well, not a lot. Only 1 mark.
Yeah, definitely could have made that hurt more. See the reaction there from Todd. And a 9 mark follow there from Dustin. Great shot. I wish I had some stats on it, but my man Channing just follows Barry almost every time. Or it just feels that way anyways. Barry needs to keep it rolling. Single 19. How bad's Dustin going to make this hurt? Our singles champion. Choosing to close the 19s. So 18-point lead. Good find them from Channing. On Todd. The big 7 mark. 4 to score, 3 to close. Another big shot. Dustin clears 60 on top. Channing tries to take that 20 away.
Todd gonna close both corners and put in a bull. So looking very likely for Dustin and Todd to move into the final. Dustin pulled off the double dip yesterday in the singles. Can he do it in the doubles today with partner Todd?
Yeah, almost pulled it off 6 legs straight last night. 2 bulls to do it again in the Pro-Am. There it is. Dustin Holt, Todd Moore, your winners here. Commiserations to Channing and Barry, but definitely a good run for them. Saw him play on the stream all day. So we are going to get that finals called up. We'll get Jermaine and Rick back into the bullpen, and we'll run it, see who's going to come out on top between our king seat holders and our challengers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to watch the finish here in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. All right, we got a court coming in here on the Pro-Am final. Get our zoomed in camera here for the bull shot. Dustin's going to take it. So, Dustin and Todd will have the start here. They are fighting uphill. They have already lost. Actually, it was Rick and Todd Rick and Jermaine that put them into the losers bracket. And they are here for some get back.
Some get back.
Two mark start. See if Todd can step in here. He's going to be able to consolidate this lead. Look at these triples. I remember the last time these two played, Jermaine had to explain to Todd that he was the amateur. Dustin going to push the leg along. Jermaine and Rick have come up with some really big shots at the back end of legs in almost every match that we've seen.
Yeah, they're in the spot that they're in, having the king seat because of really good timing more than anything.
Yeah, I think if you went average to average, Dustin and Todd are probably close, if not a little up in that category. But the timing from Rick and Jermaine have been spot on.
Yeah, I would say there's no doubt that Dustin and Todd are up on the averages. I mean, we've seen some 2-0 like type legs from both Rick and Jermaine, but when it matters, they're both in the 5+, 6+ range to get it done.
It's going to have to be on the bulls, 4 bulls to take the lead. Jermaine finds 3. So now a hat trick. No danger because there is no finish. They're up 3 numbers. And Todd in that double bull straight away. Jermaine going to come right up behind. Get ready to start leg number 2. Women's combo. The loser takes 4th. Me and Tiffy and Hot Chaos facing off there. And in the men's doubles, we got Charlie and Rick and Team West Virginia. So all these brackets winding down. Same time. Kind of assumed they would. They were all relatively the same size.
Good shot there from Jermaine. Getting the point lead and closing that 20. But here comes Dustin. Oh, he finds 7.
Dustin always looking likely right now. So 58-point deficit means Todd's going to need at least 4 18s if he wants to get a shot. See what he decides to do. Looks like he's staying up there. Yeah, rattles it in to the neighbor. So big chance for Jermaine to consolidate the shot here. And lazy darts doesn't allow him to do it. And Dustin is not the man you want coming up behind you after that. Or is he? Look at this. Dustin does not take advantage. Yes, again, this is the finals. Rick and Jermaine have the king seat. Dustin and Todd fighting back here, trying to get some revenge. Currently up 1-0 here in the first set. Nice 9 mark from Jermaine. Rick may leave the door open a little bit. Big last start trouble. Todd only 2 marks. So one of the poor legs that we've seen from Todd.
Yeah, we were just talking about the 2.0-ish legs that we've seen from other players, and Todd putting one in this time.
Dustin 4 bulls.
4.
Gonna take the lead. Yeah, great shot. 6 mark on the 19s. Todd gonna need 4 more to take that lead back. Possibility. Yes, back-to-back 4 bulls. Just keeps Jermaine thinking. Good find on the last.
Only 62 behind now for Dustin.
Four more starts the stretch. Needs a double. Take the lead. Doesn't happen. So, clean shot. One score will move it, but that double bull is going to hurt. Rick stays there and polishes off the leg. One apiece.
So Dustin and Maine exchange 7 marks. And Todd gonna open.
How about that?
Rick looking to punish.
Yeah, Rick's not going to open. Todd back there working on the stroke. His partner's there to pick him up, though. 9 mark. Can you find the treble? He can. What a shot. Rick coming off a 6 mark.
Big 9 mark there from Rick. Putting in a pile of 19s and shutting the 18 down. Dustin averaging 8.33 after another 9 mark. Just getting no help from partner Todd. But look at the other 3 averages. Here comes Todd. Back to...
Yeah, 5 just not good enough in the land of 7 or higher. $120-point deficit. I need to fill those 16s up. Great match. Both these teams really putting on a show here. You see the reaction from Jermaine. He shuts down that 16. Oh, he did not shut down the 16. That was a reaction of missing. I thought he smoked it. Rick right there. Only 5. So solid shot here from Jermaine. Ooh, maybe even better. May finish. Yeah, finishing shot from Jermaine Kirkendall. 2-1 up in this final.
Yeah, you see Maine with a 6.2. Rick had a 6.5, I believe. It's going to be tough to beat if they can keep that up. Dustin and Todd going to have to win this leg and the next one, plus a whole nother set.
Dustin with the hand shooters.
He's just developed that recently. I don't ever remember the hand shooter, but I agree. It's stamp of approval. Maine really thinking about this one. Kick off with a 9 would be huge. Needs to find a triple now. Does find a triple, but only 4. And that's more like it from Todd. Starting out with a 7 mark. But Rick's definitely feeling it right now. Follows with a 7.
Dustin stays hot too. I know he wanted the 3rd, but job done pushing him to the next number.
It's perfect dart. Just begging for more triples. And there it is. He fills it up. Pile and a half. Taking a 20-point lead. Oh, we see Todd. Oh, he does catch a triple with the 3rd.
$12-point deficit. Dustin coming to the board. So Charlie and Rick in the men's doubles defeated Team West Virginia. They are playing Chris Field in the loser takes 3rd. The ladies still have not finished that 4th place match. Me and Tiffy up 1-0 over Hot Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos?
Yeah, you want to try that again? Chaos?
Choace? Chows?
Chows.
Back to the leg at hand.
Lowest averages on the board, 5.5.
Yeah, Jermaine and Rick just will not go away.
At this point, a 4 mark feels like a big win if you're Rick and Jermaine. Oh, but Rick gonna follow at 3. And continuing to improve upon his average. 675. It's looking like we might be playing all 5 in this first set. Rick gonna try to get he and Maine back in this leg, pulling his average up to a 6. Or excuse me, 5.
Oh, here's the daggers.
Yeah, the corners go away.
So, looks like we're going to see an important cork here, relatively short amount of time.
Maine doing the math. 5 bulls will take a 1-point lead.
Yeah, may look to close to set up a Hail Mary if Todd misses 3 bulls. Oh, a bit unlucky.
Yeah, he went to leave the 4 bulls. Todd gonna make sure that he does not lose this match on the next shot. Instead, he wins it on this one.
Great shot from Todd Moore to polish it up. 5th leg, cork muscles stretching out. Dustin again with a poor cork. I believe that's how they lost this in the quarterfinals. But Jermaine does 1 worse, 2 worse maybe. And Dustin gonna get us started. This went to a decider the last time these two faced off. Jermaine and Rick had the start. Tables are turned a bit.
And only 3. Todd can put in a big shot here. He and Dustin will have control of this match.
Rick already into the trebles. Trying to take that 20 away. Great battle between these two teams. A 9 mark from Jermaine. Loading it up, but only a 24-point lead. Todd, though, only 3 singles behind, so opportunity if there's an early treble. Oh, and that might be the difference here.
Oh, and not the time. Yeah, Rick and Jermaine both averaging a 6 prior to that shot. And that's about what it's going to take to break the throw. Instead, now Dustin able to do some damage.
Yeah, loading it up. Five mark follow. I tell you, Jermaine and Rick have been able to stay in these legs, though. Even the last one, it was really out of reach, but a big shot from Todd at the very end made it look academic, but so many things could have went wrong. And we see a 2 mark follow. Maybe this is the shot.
Rick went after the 20, but only hit a single.
$109-point deficit. Oh, no. Can he sneak one in the side of that treble 20? He certainly can. Such a good dart. Another for the close. He does it. Such a dangerous game to play.
Yeah, probably going to lose the 20 on this shot. Well, maybe not now. Does lose the lead, though. But forced Jermaine and Rick down to the 16s.
This should really
Todd
be
should take all 20.
Yep, I was just going to say, this should be a ton 80.
Yep. Yeah, now that you've pushed them down to 48 points a triple, take advantage of making 60 per triple. I mean, your 4 equals their 5. But they're going to throw 6s. Oh, and he just misses the 20.
Took a whack at it. Your king seat holders fighting. Only want to play one set. And there's the ton 80. Good thinking. Great shot from Dustin.
Started with some promise, but only 1 triple. So not a lot of pressure on Todd now. Could look to shut down.
Yeah, after the 16 goes, I was expecting the 15 to go right in.
Rick tired of messing around with that 20 and actually leaves a 6-bull finish if Maine gets a shot. It's a tough one, but it's at least a hope. Well, we've seen weirder things than somebody missing 3 bulls. So this may not have to go.
Yep. May have 6 darts from here. It's a pretty big May.
I mean, you got to believe that you got to hit it here, but worst case scenario, you put in 3 or 4 and your partner gets a shot would be pretty good. Well, it's on.
Wow. Wow. Count it. There's a 6-bull
your
finish.
mouth. Shut your mouth. That happened.
Absolutely awesome finish. Jermaine Kirkendall, 6 bullseyes. Had to have every one of them to polish this Pro-Am off. Absolutely incredible. Great shot, great timing, great setup from Rick on the shot before.
Like, I saw it unfolding and I was speechless. What an incredible shot. Oh, so a great cap to the Pro-Am. Congrats to Jermaine Kirkendall and Rick Scarberry for Dustin Holt and Todd Moore. Yeah, but it'll have to be second place. No double dip in this one for Dustin. The brackets looks like we are in both of our third place matches. So we will get one of those done and see which final we're going to bring you. But yeah, more finals to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back. I don't know how these ladies are going to compete with a final leg 6 bull shot to win the event, but here we go. We got the loser takes third for our ladies doubles combo. We got Alyssa Woods, Alicia Alexander taking on Kelly Tibble and Ashley Roberts. What were you going to say, Dad?
Back to matching 6 bulls. They're not. Just flat out. It's not going to happen. But I think we could get an entertaining match nonetheless. Kelly, our ladies singles winner from yesterday, so she has booked a place in the ESPN Invitational come next year. She had to pull the double dip to do it. And if she's going to win the ladies doubles today, she's going to have to do the same thing against one of the same opponents. But Alyssa and Alicia were beaten by that opponent in the queen seat match, so they are looking to get back there and get some revenge.
Oh, Dad, it's not Tibble, it's Tebow.
Oh, really? Well,
Yep.
I know somebody else with that same last name, and it is pronounced T-Bolt. So, my apologies.
Yeah, you're talking about David, right?
Yeah, from the Georgia area or whatever they used to play still tip.
Yeah, well, I think wasn't he from the Carolinas? I thought he was from the Carolinas, and then
maybe it's South Carolina.
And Alyssa,
right,
Alyssa.
Yeah. The one that starts with an E.
Yeah.
And so they're saying it's Alyssa, not Alyssa?
Yes.
All right. We are straightened out. I appreciate you, chat.
Yeah, I'm probably still going to botch some of this.
I have no doubt. Here comes T-Bolt.
I will not do it flagrantly.
So we're saying this is Tebow, like Tim Tebow?
Yep, Kelly Tebow.
All right, I'll buy it. Oh, she was frozen. I wasn't even paying attention to her partner. She's got 60. Looking up. Did we get Ashley Roberts right?
All signs in the chat say we nailed Ashley Roberts.
Awesome. Because if you come at me with like that's Ashley Robay. Like
uh, 24 to do. Single 19. This is open out. There it is. So, Miss Tebow to get us started in the cricket leg.
Tebow.
Kelly up next.
Averaging a 7. Looking to extend this lead.
Good shot from Melissa. Pulling back 51 points. Alyssa needs to find some 16s. Alicia moves on to the Bulls. Only finds one. So, looking like we are headed to a decider here. Kelly needs 3 15s and 3 Bulls.
There's the 3 15s. Not going to get all 3 of the Bulls. Not going to get any of the Bulls, but still a good spot to tie it up at 1 apiece.
I just continue to rethink my entire time of calling who I thought's name was Tybalt, and maybe it was Tebow the entire time.
Yeah. But I guarantee we weren't the only ones.
No. I mean, I got a buddy Geoff. It's Geoff. It's not Jeff. It's Geoff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're getting down to the business end here. This is the ladies doubles combo. Loser takes third. We will have the women's final directly following this match. No, Caitlin Myers. I know somebody else with that last name, and they've been Tybalt the entire time I've ever known them. So I definitely get that Kelly says that it's Tebow.
I'm not going to start any kind of debate of like, you don't know how to say your own name.
No. I'm not saying that either. I'm reflecting.
If that's the tree you're barking up, you're alone on that one.
No. I'm reflecting on the length of time that I called this other person Tybalt when I guess they just could have never corrected me.
There are some names that are just pronounced differently, spelled the same.
Well, there it is. Ashley Roberts cleans up this second leg. We are going to see a cork, and I believe the third leg in this format is 501 stacked, but we haven't really got that far just yet. Kelly puts in a bull. Oh, tied it up. So we'll see another blue and pink dart come in here. There it is, just outside. So can Kelly beat that one? I think she did. I think she got it. And there it is, 501, open in, open out, stacked. And, I mean, Kelly's got the start, but Kelly Tebow can hit some bullseyes. At one point last night, I believe she was 14 of 15.
I remember 11 of 12. But, yeah, I mean, dirty.
Yeah, just absolutely zeroed in on that thing. It's going to take some doing here to overturn. And I think Ashley played a lot better in that last leg as well. So if she's firing on all cylinders as well, this could be a short leg. And she is. I had a feeling. Nice hat trick there. Really piles on the pressure. Nice setup shot. Now Alyssa cannot leave a finish. Only scores 41. So still 6 darts from 1, 2, 3 at least. Ashley going to see what Kelly prefers. Maybe 51. Opts for the 57 to leave 30.
And the men's final is going on right now. Team Phil Ware have the king seat, and they're up 1-0 in that match. Oh, 19 now. She hits a 7. Alyssa cannot take this out right here, but now it's getting a little tricky.
Yeah, starts to get a little dicey. But 12, a good leave and open format. Either side still get an additional shot.
That triple and double still exists, though.
That's very true. It's very true. And now certainly within finishing range. Ashley needs that single 12.
There she is. The ladies kind of hesitated. I wasn't sure that they knew it was over, but that is it. So Ashley Roberts and Kelly Tebow move into the final. For Alyssa and Alicia, they finished in 3rd place, so a good showing from them. But we will have that final coming up right away, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back for the ladies' final. We got Kelly Tebow. We got Ashley Roberts. We got Olivia Terry. We got Shay Cole. These ladies ready to go head to head. Olivia and Shay are queen seat holders, so they will need to be double dipped, which yesterday Kelly pulled it off.
Yeah, I got a feeling that one's going to be in the back of Shay's mind. And Olivia was actually your third place finisher in that ladies singles as well. So we got our first place finisher in Kelly, and then our second and third place finishers in Shay and Olivia. Also, in the final. And for the record, the men's doubles is over. Phil Ware getting it done 2-0. No double dip there. They went unscathed. Actually, hey. Oh, where?
Olivia always leaving after that first two bulls.
Oh my word! So, the men's doubles. Sorry, I mean I was just already looking. Phil Ware won their first match 2-1. That's the only leg they dropped.
Oh wow, that was. How many matches did they have? 7, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. I'm gonna pretend that I know it was the first leg. So 14 straight legs.
Yeah, started a little slow. Needed to warm up. Once they got there, they just routed off every leg after that.
And then bing, bang, boom. Now, Ashley struggled in the first leg in the last round as well. Ended up freezing Kelly.
Looking like it could be the same fate here, but honestly, 159 a tough ask anyways.
Shay Cole, 75 for the first leg.
She really likes leaving the double, like, outer ring out. So many times we see her from the 59s, the 58s, like where a single leaves the bull, she goes for the big single to leave 40. Or 61, she went for the triple 15 to leave the double 8, where the single didn't even leave a finish.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Shay doesn't shoot that appropriately. Here we see Olivia do it correctly with the 70 left. But yeah, I'm surprised that she's consistently done that. Because I would have thought that was a shot she was familiar with. A little dance break down there after leg one. So now a must-win leg for Kelly and Ashley.
just to let you guys know, this will be our last match bringing you commentary and streaming today. So we do appreciate all of you tuning in for the morning action. There is a mixed triples event left today, but we do not stream that.
The dance party continues.
Yeah, it's a comfortable spot right now for Shay and Olivia. I'd be curious to know if the dancing continued if Kelly and Ashley took this first set.
Well, there was a little bit of that last evening in the first set of the singles.
Yep.
If you remember.
That's kind of why I brought it up, because Shay was kind of joking around in the beginning and everything was peachy, and then Kelly started coming back on her and it was, oh snap, I better get some Bengay for my elbow.
Where it started, where it ended up.
But I will say, knowing Olivia, it doesn't matter who she's playing with, what she's playing in, like, is it first round or the finals? This is Olivia. Like, she has a lot of fun when playing. She's one of those people you can't help but like laugh when she's around. Yeah, I've never really had the pleasure of playing with her, but I've played against her and she's entertaining for sure.
Well, and I kind of like that anyways, because I always felt like that's kind of how we approached the team events.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was many times where we kind of got flack. Because like we were just goofing off or whatever it is, but truly, I mean, you and I have had many conversations when we were playing poorly, and we just kind of look at each other like we're not having fun. Like,
yeah, you start pressing, and that doesn't help anybody throw better. So the lighter you can keep it, good or bad, what we found was always better. So I like seeing that, and I think Olivia's partners probably would also agree.
Well, and I'll take it one further, because I do think there are those players that need to keep it a little more serious in order to play well. Like they enjoy that hoorah mentality, and I don't mesh with those type players. Like, to play with those players is difficult for me. So I think a lot of it boils down to team chemistry too.
Good last there from Shay.
Yeah, Shay, kind of the standout on the board right now. Nobody really putting in too good of a leg here compared to what we've seen from the women so far this weekend. Is it just me, or is this guy extremely close? The guy with the 5 chains.
I believe I saw there's a relationship between him and Ashley.
Oh, okay. That at least makes me feel better. Just some guy standing in the way.
Yeah, I didn't know we had bouncers for the bullpen for the ladies' final. Well, the leg's starting to develop here in one direction. Here comes Ashley, though.
Yeah, trying to claw back into it.
Finds the 5 mark. All right. Thank you for the confirmation, Jordan. I thought I saw that earlier.
Oh, actually, I think Ashley just told him to back up some. So it wasn't just me. He was close.
The chat is jumping on board. Good last there from Kelly Tebow, but probably not enough. 50-point lead and 3 numbers. Shea just needs a hat trick. One more bull will do it. And there it is. Your winners, Shea Cole and Olivia Terry. Commiserations to Kelly and Ashley. But job well done. Battled all day, got back through there, and into the final. But your winners, Shea Cole and Olivia Terry. That will, as DJ said, that will do it for our live commentary today. We will leave the stream up. I'm pretty sure they'll run the additional events without commentary, just so that we can see until a certain time. But we greatly appreciate everybody hanging out with us, and look forward to doing it again tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the other qualifying event, the men's pro. As we see the dance party continue on our producer LJ in the picture there. We will cover that from start to finish as well. Start a little bit earlier, around 9, which means we'll go live probably 9:30, 10 o'clock. My name's Gordon Dixon, and for DJ Sayer, we love hanging out with you guys, and hopefully you'll come back with us tomorrow. We're in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. Have a great rest of your day.
Peace.